Hello. Yeah. We'll get dark in a second. I'm so glad that my body knew to wake me up. I've been up since 5 this morning. And I laid down. I was like, I'll wake up in an hour. No worries. Well, hour and a half later, I finally wake up. I'm like, oh shit. But at least we got it done. Oof. I'm still fucking tired, but we're gonna get through this. I don't know. Today was just felt like it was never gonna end. And we still have 4+ hours of streaming ahead of us. But we'll get through that. Hopefully a little power nap will give me the energy I need. Thanks, game. Spoiler. Chapter 2 is going to involve the teacher. I don't remember what her voice was. I think she had like the Maya, kind of. I think. Man, I wish I would have taken a nap. I would have felt a lot better. I just couldn't get to sleep until it was late. It's probably like, what a normal person's supposed to do, but I'm not a normal person, so my body better get the fuck over it. I didn't know that was a thing that Wendy's had. Sounds good, though. Hey, Lugia. I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna get things set up. Hey, thanks for the raid, Lugia. What are we doing on Twitch this evening? I think that's right. Okay. Everything's dimmed. Oh, I don't think I had this on last time, right? Didn't I just have the screen on? I mean, it sounds good. It sounds like some shit I'd eat. Wendy's really does. They have really good chicken. That's what I get when I normally. I haven't eaten there in forever, but when I do eat there, I generally get chicken instead of burgers, just because their spicy chicken stuff's really good. Here's your creds. So I turned this off last time, but this is my ring light on. I think last time we turned it off. Yeah, that's what we did. Well, yeah, we want the floating head, right? The problem is if I keep the light on, then there's really no... I might as well just keep all the lights on. It doesn't really... Because my body's still completely illuminated then. I think that kind of defeats the purpose. FNAF VR. I suppose it makes sense that there'd be a VR game. I don't think I've ever watched gameplay of that, though. I can make it, not orange or red, but I can make it warmer. This is like a white. Then you have... This is the warmer color. But I don't think it's, like, orange enough. I don't know, what do you guys think? Man, this is the scariest shirt I have. It might be white, but it's fucking Monica. It says delete. It's the scariest shirt I have. It's slightly orange, but not really. Fluorescent orange? Does that make any sense? Does it give an intended... Does it provide the effect that you're looking for? If I had a costume, I wouldn't wear it until the last day. And I don't think I'm going to do that simply because I think the last two streams are going to be very... Tomorrow and Wednesday are probably going to be fairly long streams. And I don't want to be in costume for a super long stream. Unless we hit, like, a membership milestone or something. Yeah, I don't think it really... I don't think it adds enough for me to keep it, because it's, like, kind of annoying. Oh, I just did it. I think that was... Was it the first investigation stream? I thought there was some specific reason why I did it, but... Yeah, it was uncomfortable. That's not a super comfortable outfit. It was fun, but... It was hot, was the biggest problem. Streaming this tomorrow, since I didn't stream it yesterday. I was planning on streaming it yesterday. Alright, let's get started. So we ended on chapter 1 abruptly, because stream cut out. Oh god. Oh, that should just about do it. I hate being in charge of the gym equipment. All because of that stupid co-ed meet in 2 days. Why can't the boys class rep take care of the grunt work? Yeah. Freaking Kishinuma. She's just sitting there looking at her ass, isn't she? Doesn't he know what a delicate flower I am? Most I've ever had to lift before is chopsticks, and he expects me to lug around a damned what? Pommel horse? I honestly don't know what that is. Oh, ooh. Naomi, that is one pretty sight. It is ironic that I gave her the Tenko voice, isn't it? What is? That booty you got! What? Yours is way cuter. Mine's all plump like a duck's. Hello. Okay, guys. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. This is very important. This is very important. Public service announcement here. If your butt is plump, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. As our old friend Diamond Dallas Page would say. This is in no way a bad thing. Do not be ashamed of your plump ass. You should be proud of it. This was something I never quite understood as a kid. Where is... I feel like I can't get enough... I don't know why this... Okay, like that? Yeah. That's good enough. Kinda. It's... Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Okay, no. Seriously. All you ladies out there... If the answer to... Does this make my ass look big? If the answer is yes, then it's a good thing. If it makes your ass look smaller, it's a bad thing. Or a neutral thing. Just depends. But it's not a positive. Where this attitude comes from, that big asses are bad, just baffles me. Quite frankly, it is, like, what? Objectively against human... human, instinctive attraction, because it's probably tied to hips. Big asses are normally tied to bigger hips, which are normally tied to higher fertility. And that, in men, go ding, 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 in our subconscious. So, being anti-ass is being anti-nature. Just remember that. All right. This has been a public service announcement. A public service announcement. Thank you for indulging me. Hello. Oh, shit. No one should feel this way. Oh, my ass is bigger, it sucks. No. Mm-mm. 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 If you feel that way, you've been brainwashed into believing something that is, actually against nature. I like Knopfos as well. Mine's all plump like a duck's. What are you saying? You got what they call child-rearing hips. It's a good thing. Thank you, Seiko. Seiko knows. Seiko knows. We lost a good one. We truly lost a good one here. means that when you get older, you can pump out all the babies you want with the greatest of ease. Okay, Jesus Christ. I'm actually kind of happy to hear you say that. You do have a certain motherly quality to you, Naomi. It's no wonder you're so good with kids. But of course, I'm hoping to raise 4 children one day. That's a very specific number. Sounds like you'll be making some lucky guy real happy. Sad face. Is this a good enough summary for you? No. Oh, I did it again. Yeah. No. I'm not gonna be able to top that performance. Wasn't that Nakashima's voice? And she was screaming. What do I do? I can't let anything happen to my students. Wait for that. God, what's wrong with her? Shinosaki, it's alright. Please calm down. I heard it too. Outside. Her voice. Oh, is she having like an actual panic attack? I did. I think she's hyperventilating. I'd give her a paper bag to breathe into, but there aren't any around. I guess all I can do is try to calm her breathing before she passes out. What is it about paper bags that work there? Could she, like, for example, take the dude's jacket off and, like, kind of tie it around and use that? Because is it just like you need a closed space to breathe in and out of? I actually don't know what how the paper bag's supposed to help. Yeah, Naomi's secret admirer and best friend was hung. And it looks like, now we already got some bad ends, so it doesn't really look like this to us. But if you didn't get any of those bad ends, it kind of looks like you were the cause. You made her so distraught that she hung herself. I see. So it's a level balance sort of thing. And Trep, no, I don't think, based on what Inquisitor was saying about this being the right way, I don't think we can save her. At least not in this playthrough. It probably wasn't a real voice. I'm sure it just sounded like one. Maybe it was the building settling. Ah, yes. This very old building continuing to settle. Of course. I'll go check it out, though, and see if I can figure out what it was for sure. If anything, it would be the building falling apart. You two stay right here, okay? It's you, wait, don't leave us! It's okay, Teach. I'll keep an eye on Shinozaki. Okay. Oh, Better yet, how about I go take a look and you wait here? Not a chance. Until I can verify everyone's safety, I want to keep you two out of harm's way. Well, okay, I guess. Be careful, though. Look, she'll be fine. Jeez. God. It's just a little interdimensional teleportation. We're on a different plane of existence. What are you freaking out about? I'm counting on you, Kishinuma. I'll be back in no time. No problem. I'm actually scared. My legs are even shaking. Beth, that's God. Good Lord. I have no idea what's going on. My head is spinning. I can't make sense of anything. My chest hurts like my heart is encased in ice. And I can't shake this dizziness or this nausea. But when I think about the possibility of something happening to my dear students, I can feel a newfound energy welling up within me. This is like one of those death cues, right? She's about to cross over that board. She's like, I can do it! I feel like, if nothing else, I can at least play the part of the level-headed adult. Valor, thy name is education! Well, I mean, eventually, unless you provide food. You're upset that she also only has 30 hit points? Nah, she just, like, she's fucking new. That reminds me, Renee's all alone. He must be one hungry kitty by now. I heard something about this once before, but I never realized just how horrific an incident it really was. It's a key, isn't it? No teachers allowed on the third floor? That's oddly specific, considering there's only one. I do like that this game has it has an eerie feeling to it in that you feel like anything can happen at any time, but it's not that like Aoni shit where it's because there's actually something that you could randomly run into at any given point in time. I like this sort of thing a lot more. Not that the other kind is bad, that's just not my thing. That's more like jump scaring as opposed to fear through atmosphere. Because it was requested that I set the mood with no light. Exactly, for spook. Yeah! Well, if it isn't the teacher. Are you all by about yourself? Decided to stop shaking and shivering with the other two back in 1A, did you? I'll have you know, I heard one of my students screaming and I've set out to find her. I see. Regrettably, that won't be possible. The school exists in a nexus where multiple dimensions overlap. It's but a single closed space in a sea of closed spaces. In other words, even though you may be in the same school as the student... Yeah, we've been through this already. Phasing, yeah. Which means you two can never meet. One of you should die. Perhaps your body or your spirit may move from one space to another, or... maybe you can find some means of traversing the planes freely, as they do. Consider this fair warning. Even if you should find the exact spot from which your students scream and... yeah, she will not be there. Yeah, I get it. But I heard her voice. It is true that other children have been brought here quite recently. Children who, by all appearances, are indeed your students. But as I suggested, time and space do not behave as you'd assume here. They're fragmented. You say your heart, you heard a scream. You say you heard a scream. That scream may have taken place only a few minutes ago. Or perhaps it occurred in another space many hours previous. It may even have been an echo from the future. Who's to say? He does talk a lot for a fucking ghost, doesn't he? Like, dude, shut up and start spooking me. So that's really interesting. So this brings up an interesting dilemma if you're her. It actually sounds like somebody could be more helpful, potentially more helpful to her student, to her class, if she were dead and could traverse across the planes. That seems to be what the ghost implied. Now, of course, you can't just take the word of a random spirit that just happened to walk by. You know, they're fucking lonely. Of course they want you to kill yourself so that they have more company. But, you think that's something that goes through her mind that could come up later? I don't know. Because it's just interesting that they noted that. Which leads me to assume that at some point there will be that sort of spiritual traversing for somebody. Yo, Daydreamer. I overslept my nap, but I'm good. We were able to get stream going, so I'm happy about that. Just feeling a bit sheepish. Yo, Mr. Dominguez, what is up? How are you doing? Yeah, she could meet Seiko at this point. Just depends on where Seiko's spirit is at this time. It should be here. In fact, her spirit should continuously feel being hanged for the rest of eternity, which is just awful. An anime ass pull for plot progression? Probably. Deus Ex Machina! With this phenomenon as it is, it's entirely possible for two close spaces to have some small influence on one another, even when out of sync. It doesn't matter. I can't just ignore that agonizing scream and go on my merry way. Step aside. It's a fucking ghost. Just walk right by it. I feel like anything you just... Step aside? Why don't you fuck off, you damn corporeal? You know, it is really insensitive to tell a floating flame to step aside. An earthquake? In all the world, the most vile and trustworthy individuals of them all are you school teachers. All you care about is your own well-being. Okay, bruh. Pump the brakes. She literally just told you that she was, like, okay with going after a hopeless cause just because she was worried about her students. That's, like, literally the exact opposite of what she just communicated. Not worried about your students, you're just worried about being held responsible if something should happen to them. I think we're a little past, oh my god, what were to happen if I were to get out and they didn't? I don't think anybody fucking cares about that at this point. This really, really hurts! You're all the same, every last one of you. And I won't be taken in by your lies anymore. Taken in? When you see a problem among your kids, you just keep your distance, because you sure wouldn't want to get involved. Have to keep up appearances, right? No shit, this is how I feel about the teacher in Silent Voice. Fuck that motherfucker. Piece of shit human being. Just make fun of the deaf girl. And he just sits there like, okay, quiet, settle down. Oh man, well that sucks. Fuck that guy. You're that type of teacher, fuck you, because you're a piece of shit human being. I'm sure I would. Because he probably, like, joins in on the... because he's a fucking asshole. You just pick out the problem children and thin away and chip away at them little by little until they either drop out or get expelled. You're not disciplining, you are just raging at them. That's not... I've never met a teacher who actually cared about her students. Not one. You're wrong. All of your students are destined to starve to death in these godforsaken halls. They don't succumb to depression and kill themselves first. There's no other possible outcome. They'll all die meaningless deaths, just like I did. And they sure won't be thinking about you when they take their final breaths. No, to be fair, I'm late. Any last words, bitch? I'll tell them to your students as I end their miserable lives. How eloquent. I'll let them know. Spared. Come again? Spare my students. What was that? Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just please, spare their lives. They're not your children. You're not their mother. Are you really still pretending to care about them? Filthy liar. Did you know, when you die in this accursed place, you experience the pain you felt at that moment of your death for all eternity? And I'm going to crush you to dust. The pain must be unbearable, unimaginable, and you're going to feel that pain every moment of every day, forevermore. Ask me to spare you. It's what you really want, isn't it? Be honest with me, and I'll consider sparing your life. Don't you harm a hair on their heads, you hear me? You are one stubborn little bitch. excruciating. I think my ribcage is broken. Feels like someone's pushing this cabinet down on top of me with superhuman force. I'm losing consciousness. Does it hurt? Aw, poor baby. Your corpse will look just like a dead frog on the side of the road. Everybody, live. I love you all. Damn, she died already? At least Seiko got a whole damn chapter. Whoa, another earthquake. I think it's over. What's wrong? I just got a really bad feeling. We've got to go search for Miss Yui. What if she comes back while we're gone and we miss each other along the way? We're going! Alright already. But if we don't have any luck finding her, let's just make sure we come back to this room, okay? How about we leave her a note? Shinozaki, do you have anything I could write with? I've got a pen. But no paper, huh? Well, then there's always the teacher's desk. Or I can write it backwards on my hand and slap it and press the ink against that bulletin board there. In which case I could just slap the pen against it too, but which one's cooler? Miss Yui, we've gone to find you. If we pass each other and you see this message, wait right here. We'll be back. How's that? Blunt, and kind of sloppy. Are you fucking kidding me? It's your fault we have to leave her a message at all, you know. That's not the move here, guy. That is not the move here. But she might be in trouble. Okay, just don't cry. We'll find her. I have the platinum blonde anime hair that looks gray. That means I am an important character. I can't just die in the second chapter. What? What the? Looks like a dead end. Did this happen during the last earthquake? Miss Yui, where are you? I'm really worried. That's fucked up. Holy shit. Nope, we're not teachers, so. What the? Rows of dead bugs are neatly arranged on each shelf. If you acquire any name tags from the corpses in the school, please bring them to me. I'll add them to my collection. Custodian. Okay. I thought maybe I had to read that first. Hey, it's a piss bucket. Why is this floorboard here again? I guess it's a different closed space, so in theory, this floorboard could still be there. What's up? I just had a brainstorm. I'm almost positive she didn't use that word correctly. Class rep Shinozaki's famous scary time candles. There's not a student in 2-9 who isn't intimately familiar with them, right? You kidding? There's not a student in our grade who hasn't seen at least one. People call it fuck something. So how about we light some candles like this all throughout the school building? They'll be like signal flares to Mochida and the others. Let them know that you and me and Miss Shishido are all here with them, safe and sound. Yeah, I guess. Seems like she's just trying to reassure herself that she's okay. But if it makes her feel better. Come on, let's go. So that's interesting. So is the implication here that all the lit candles that we find were lit by them before already, and thus this is actually happening before the events of Chapter 1? But as Master McConaughey says in True Detective Season 1, time is a flat circle. It is all and it is none. Or some bullshit like that. All right, guys. Living friends who are able to retain their sanity and reason will be your final ray of hope. You know what? We're making it audible. I'm giving him that voice. I want to give him my bad McConaughey now. Hey, what are these little shoes doing here? I don't think that's right. These are human bones. Oh God, no! Are you okay, Shinozaki? I'll be fine. I'm just hyperventilating a little. Oh yeah, that's right. Her whole thing's a facade, right? Like she's actually hugely afraid of the occult, so she like tries to embrace it. No, that's a fair bit of information to share. So what game was it that I played? I can't remember which one it was. I think it's not that you couldn't get a good ending, but you couldn't get the perfect ending the first way through, I think. Non-essential, most expensive item I've ever purchased? Does a video game console count? So, yeah, probably PS5. That's the most I've ever paid for. Because I got it as a bundle. So it came with other stuff, too. So it's a little more expensive. It was a little more expensive. I've never paid, like, thousands of dollars for something extravagant. When I was younger, I'd spend $200 on shoes. That was unnecessary. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. I just paid $150 for a hoodie. I probably didn't need to buy. But hey, it's gold and white. The Milwaukee Bucks won the NBA championship, so... That does have something to do with it. I'm not just randomly bringing that up as a fun fact. Yeah, JB, the Jordans were always like between 180 and 220. I don't know how much they are these days. I haven't bought a pair of Jordans in 15 years. No. No. When did I get those 12s? That was maybe like 11 years ago. $200 is... I can get a good pair of dress shoes for less than $200. And like you can get... Like at the wedding I was at this past weekend, some of the groomsmen had these white light-up shoes that were awesome, and they were like $30. Yeah. That should be taken into context. And when I paid $200 is different from, you know, it's worth a different amount than it is today. Trying to think if there's something. There's gotta be something I've overpaid for. Okay. I paid almost $500 for a playset of Magic cards. Tarmogoyfs. But then I was able to flip them later for about $175, $180 a piece, despite being in like heavily played condition. So that's more of an investment. Yeah, I feel like there's something else that I paid way too much money for. I spent $80 on that roll doll back there. Figurine. There's something, and I can't remember what it is. It's probably because I, like, blocked it on my mind that I even paid that much for it. Yeah, the return investment. Like, I very rarely spent a lot on cards and, like, did not get at least my initial investment back. Come on, we have to find Miss Yui. Yeah. Let's go. Where the hell is Satoshi? If he were here, I'd bet Satoshi would be a whole lot calmer. What are you standing around for? Let's get out of here. I walked into you. That means it's time for you to move it. All right already. All right. Let's go. $1 million on a glass crystal ball. Should time you out for that. I mean, that's a pretty good one, but I also think that's probably... Because, like, do you think you could resell that, Mr. Dominguez? Because if so, that's an investment, too. Like, collectibles can be considered investments that, like, you can then, you know... This is a new area, isn't it? I don't think... Well, I certainly don't like the look of that. Wait, have we been here? Okay, there's like a busted floorboard there. Oh. My sister? It hurts. After I die, the pain will continue forever. No! Why was she writing this down? Oh, shit. You lied to me. You're going to leave me behind, aren't you? I will never forgive you. Red flames seem to be bad. So let's not interact with that thing. Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to it, because otherwise it's gonna think that we're leaving it. I hate you, sister. It hurts. Okay. Never mind. She seems to acknowledge that we are not her sister, or just does not notice us. Well, that's a hell of a way to start off your memoirs. Well, I ate my friend today. What else was I supposed to do? I was starving. We both were. There's no food here, so we decided together that one of us should try to live just a little bit longer. If I ever get home, I'm supposed to tell all the people waiting for us what happened. We left it all up to a game of paper, scissors, rock. Rock, paper, scissors. Junkin' Pong! Loser eats winner. And I lost. I felt her blood going down my throat, quenching my thirst, and her meat was supple and satisfying. But that blood and that meat was once my friend. Up until just a few hours ago, I'm talking with her. As I feasted, I just kept thinking, this food used to be a person. Before it, I tore it apart. It all worked together to sustain a life. And every time I thought about that, I just started crying. I couldn't stop. I wanted some part of her to be with me even after she died. So I decided to keep one of her eyeballs. Sensible thing to do. And I thought maybe I should write all of this down to help preserve some small portion of my sanity. Every time, like, a note starts off ridiculous, I go back to, I'm pretty sure it was a note in Breath of the Wild. Or it was some game that we were playing. And the first line, and Tone delivered the voice line. He's like, well, my wife left me today. And he just says it in such a, like, sort of way. It was just fucking, we're like, wait, what? What? Is that what it really says? Maybe it's a very tall elementary school student, or a very short high school student. What the hell kind of room is this? It's not like any classroom I've ever seen. Hey, Shinozaki. My head is splitting. Are you okay? We shouldn't be here? Yeah, no shit. I mean, I know that too, but we really shouldn't be here. Looks like there's something in here, though, in the back. But I'll listen to what you have to say, because I think you're right. We shouldn't be there. Ah, shit. But I don't think there's anywhere else for us to go, except for this basement. Which we cannot go anyways, so guess we're taking the plunge. Ah, what the hell? Stay back! Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that, jeez. You absolutely positively must not look into his eyes, okay? Leave! But the game's gonna have me do it! Because if you look into their eyes, they control your fate. What's that over there? So, nail puller is sitting on top of the desk. What is that? Oh, I can't tell what that is. God damn it! I should have went up once. God damn it. I know, I went too far. I'm just trying to get all the bad ends, guys. We're succeeding. I'm winning. That's a horrible way to die. Okay, Jesus Christ, he's dead. Yeah, no shit. You've said a lot of things. I don't know specifically what you mean. Zoom right. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it could be. It could be that everyone we meet we know. But it's not like it's the future. It's that time and space doesn't work similarly. So it both is the future and the past. You know, that sort of shit. You know what I mean? That is on the list for worst ways to die. Anything that's suffocation. Like drowning, they say, is one of the worst ways to die. Most painful ways to die. I would assume that buried alive is similar. They really don't give you much room for error. Aha! Bish! Now let's go to that door that we're not supposed to go into. We'll survive that, surely, right? How can I forget, how can I, is there a way to use items? No. Won't they say, like, use this item? Is that the concept of Land of the Lost? I honestly only vaguely remember what that show is about. What is it? Why is she a zombie now? Hey, Shinozaki, where are you going? That's not alright. What the hell was that all about? Shinozaki, there you are. What do you do? No one is saying that! Today is my daughter's birthday. She's turning 7. We're going out together to celebrate. What are you doing? That's disgusting! Ah! Why are you both looking at me like that? Wow, she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Holy shit. I don't know what I should do here. Should I read this? Oh, God. Shizaki, hey. Kishinuma, what's wrong? You were saying some pretty weird stuff just now. Was she not aware? Must be the pressure. Nerves are probably shot all to hell by now. Never mind. Probably just my imagination. Don't worry about it. What? What the fuck are you supposed to do about that? Holy fuck! Like, am I supposed to run back immediately? If you managed to avoid that the first time, hats off to you. That is impressive. Fuck, I didn't quick save either. That's the second time we've gotten buried alive, actually. This little fucker did it the first time. If you look directly into their eyes... I always get buried alive. Maybe I'm not supposed to go in there? Little temp save there. Maybe there's like no way to get out of this. It's that ghost from before. It left the classroom. Don't let it touch you. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I hold in the palm of my hand a piece of a person's body, a piece of a person who was living and breathing only a short while ago. This body part used to be attached to her head, and now I'm walking around the school with it. I had no idea eyeballs were so heavy. And I just keep squishing it in the palm of my hand as if I'm testing its firmness. Squeeze and release, squeeze and release. Quite the stress ball. Okay, so what are we supposed to do instead of going back out there and clearly running into a dangerous situation? Fuck. Oh. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, I see. Hey! Let's use this candle to remember our journeys. We're back to the Kraken Mule. Whoa, hello. How do I get you? I guess I don't yet. I don't know why. What? No, you know what? I was gonna say why don't you try it, but in fact, don't. Why do they need a flyer for this? Yeah, seriously, who's gonna kill themselves in here? I'd rather find my way out. Or a fish's eye. I don't know where we're supposed to take this nail thing. They wouldn't let us... It wasn't to use on the basement. Bull testicles! Oh, they still won't let us in here, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. No. That would be correct. I don't eat fish eyeballs. I have no idea what to do here. We must have to go back downstairs. Yeah, the soundtrack's a banger. Alright, I think we gotta go back downstairs. That fucking terrifying child that'll kill me. No, we don't have to temp save, because I already have the normal save. Fuck! Go away! Maybe go back to the room that it was in before? Yeah, it's not there anymore. But it's not like I can do anything else. Why can't I get in there? God damn it. Oh, shit! Okay. Now, I need to know the answer to this, because I'm confused. Is there a way to use items other than the game simply prompting you to use them? Because that's the issue I'm running into right now. Okay, so you can't do that. Okay, so... I mean, if there's ever a time where I need Ren to come and kill a child, Mr. Dominguez, it is right now. Okay, that's what I thought. So that means we're not supposed to go there. I thought I interacted with everything that I was supposed to, but apparently that's not true. No, you can't make the ghosts interact with each other. That seems way too ridiculous. Of course. God damn it. Fortunately, God, here we go again. Nail remover. That's what I would guess, but what? Ah. Ugh. But hey, let's read up to 4 out of 5. I've been searching every last corner of the school building, trying to find a way of escaping with her, but it's not happening. No matter how much we struggle, only further misery awaits us. I'm so unbearably thirsty, so hungry that it feels like my stomach is eating itself. Every moment it gets worse. It's like a big black mass in front of me that's slowly closing in. I can't keep ignoring it. Started talking to the eyeball in my hand to help stay focused and maintain my sanity. Talking to the eyeball in your hand is what's maintaining your sanity. Stop looking at me like that. I swear I'll find us way out of here. No, I mean, I had seen that door before. I just had disregarded it because we couldn't do anything with it earlier, and I didn't remember that it was nailed in. So that's just... like, I should have checked that before when we came back, and I was checking everything. I swear I'll find a way to stop looking at me. I have to make sure I tell your family what you did for me. Oh yeah, I'm sure you're gonna go tell your family. Appears to be a control mechanism, some sort of elaborate pulley system, rigged up with a network of fine, virtually transparent threads. There's a lever jutting out from one side. Pull it? What? Why does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. Just go. That is not Larry's voice, no. Larry's voice is more like this. Hey, come on, Edgy. I'm not so stupid, am I, Edgy? I'm the Reese. That doesn't look like a drawbridge. That looked like partly broken flooring. Not to mention it was drawing it from the bottom? Not that that can't happen, but I've never seen that before. Scorched earth. Where the fuck is that? Son of a bitch! Oh! Oh! Skills will pay the bills! Oh! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, baby! Watch me strut all the way back. Actually, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Hell yeah. Kobe. Now this is interesting, because we know the last time we did this, we did die. But will we die this time? What's wrong? You need to stop for a minute? No, I just thought this seemed like a good spot for another candle. No objections, I assume. No, go ahead. And now we save our game. How useful is this? Is that the infirmary? For some reason I feel like we should not go in the infirmary. So let's go in the infirmary. But they put the candles in a different spot. That's interesting. Okay, nothing happened. Oh, there's no dead body here yet. And in the first chapter, some of these were just locked, and some of them were fixed models, and vice versa now. But there are already boards here. That's for what's-her-faces. But we can't get in there. Did you hear a voice just now? Yeah, I heard it. I wonder what happened to him. I get the feeling he was surprised. I think he died quickly and suddenly. Oh. I'm writing these memoirs with sticky hearts, but it's not me that is sticky, but something else. I hope you're not mad about this. Maybe you will think I'm a horrible person, but I got hungry again, really hungry, like I was about to die, so I did something I shouldn't have done. I promised myself I would stay sane, and promised myself I wouldn't do what I didn't. I'm so sorry, really sorry, really sorry, but there's no excuse for what I did. With my bloody hands, I took the thing that I've been squishing, I put it in my mouth, and I swallowed it. I ate it. I won't be looking at you anymore. What's this? Seems stained, but with what? Almost looks like a person. Somebody died here. I can hear her voice. No, no, please, don't. Oh, what's wrong? Whoa. Damn it all, what the hell is going on around here? Are you alright, Shinozaki? Oh, here we go again. The zombie. Bring me more, you'll do whatever I ask of you. I don't care if you're innocent. You're listed as buried alive, aren't you? They're mine. I'm sure as hell not sharing with the likes of you. Cleanup is a real pain in the ass too, you know. Have some pity. Sup? It's some really good voice performances. The hell? That really hurt. I believed in you. Why doesn't anyone listen to me? What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand a single word you're saying. God damn it. She literally started fighting me. That poor girl. She's lost her mind and she'll never get it back. Possession is a frightful thing, to have your thoughts pushed deep down into the pit of your soul. Someone else's take their place. Do I just run? I shouldn't just walk away from her like this. Man, I'm really scared of her right now. Wonder what did this to her. Oh, crap. What's all this smoke I see? Get the hell out of that stall right this instant. Hitting the tobacco again, are we? Oh, well, no sir. Didn't I warn you what would happen if I caught you smoking again? Expulsion, that's what. I'm sorry. You're a real problem child, you know that? Why do you even come to school in the first place? He's smoking cigarettes, what an awful person! Irredeemable child! Disowned by your parents, living on your own, got no friends, never go to class. It's because you hate school doesn't give you the right to throw fits and raise a ruckus all the time, mister. Oh yeah, excellent words of encouragement there. That'll He'll get going right away on that. Yep. You're clearly not having any fun here, right? So why don't you just drop out? I really don't get it. God, fucking... Like, is this shit that really happens in Japanese schools? I'm sure this happens everywhere. But, like, Jesus fucking Christ. What an asshole. It's not like you're trying to get into college. With your home life as it is, the thought probably hasn't even crossed your mind. Uh-huh. Wish I could ask your parents what they think of having a no-good like you in their family. They've never once shown their faces around here. Not since the very first parent-teacher conference we ever held. Wonder if they'd be embarrassed. My parents are not exactly proud of me, shall we say? That's not what I mean. I'm thinking of the big picture here. They're clearly just not good parents. Okay, like, what are you getting out of this? Some sick pleasure by, like, just ragging on the kid's life in general? If I had kids of my own, you better believe I wouldn't be half as lax with them as yours obviously are with you. Well, maybe you shouldn't fucking talk then if you don't have kids. The problem is, people are having kids when they're way too young. Before they've become proper adults, they're popping out babies of their own. And bad parents raise bad kids. That's why there's so many brats like you in the world. He's right about one thing. There's no reason for me to stay in this school. It really is pointless. God, I don't know. As somebody I've been through the public school system where teachers cannot be fired easily, and I have never encountered anything remotely close to this. Now, that's just my experience, and I could just be really, really lucky. But, like, I've never even heard of this happening to another kid in the school. And I've known some of the worst students in the school. Not even close to anything this bad. So like, I believe that it happens. It's just really hard to actually conceptualize. I should just beat the crap out of this jackass, then drop out. You know, I wouldn't be all against that. Oh, I'd make their life a living hell. Legally speaking. Going and punching them in the face isn't going to help anything. Well, it'll make me feel better for a little while. But only for a little while. But then I go to jail for punching him. Even though he was the asshole. Well, and I'm assuming partly because in Japan, this is the whole problem with they're your elders, so you should just respect them because you're elders, which is bullshit. Because that will empower people with this sense of unwarranted entitlement. And they think they could just be assholes to everyone beneath them. You don't get to talk to me like that. You gotta earn my respect. Just because you're older than me, I don't fucking care. You'd be like, this asshole? It's probably what he thinks. Oh, they're kids, so they should be bowing down to me if they don't fuck them. I'm gonna shit all over them. Yeah, they don't want to mess with me. The school board is going to... There would be problems for not just the teacher, but also the higher-ups. People think as long as they pay school taxes or tuition, they're good mommies and daddies. Well, newsflash, they're not. What's with that look? I've never hit a teacher before. Oh well, first time for everything. Mr. Subota? Well, if it isn't the class rep, what's up? Damn, class rep. Vice principal is looking for you. You're needed back at the staff room. Gotcha, thanks. You've got great eyes, you know that? Oh god, this is exactly Kamoshida. Kamoshida. Always so clear and focused. The instructors like your kind best of all. You ever have a problem, you come talk to me about it, okay? Like he's laughing about being a creep. That guy's the worst. Thanks. You're not really any better. You were thinking about hitting him just now, weren't you? Well, yeah, I mean, he's a jackass. The sad fate it would be to get kicked out of school over a pathetic excuse for a teacher like him. And you'd regret it later, you know you would. No matter how much of a pain in the ass it may be, no matter how you think it'll turn out in the end. Just stay in school. Just stay in school, man. Bite your tongue and make it to graduation. Honestly. Why are you crying? Sorry, whenever I give an impassioned speech like that, I always find myself tearing up a little. She moves herself to tears. It's such an impassioned, amazing speech. I move myself to tears. Yeah, he was super nonchalant about it. A shrug. Let's make it happen, Captain. You're Kishinuma from class 1-5, right? Yeah. I'm Shinozaki from class 1-3. Sorry to have butt in like that. Don't worry about it. Later. Hey, when you told him the vice principal was calling. I was lying, of course. Fuck him. Alright, alright, alright. I never actually thanked her for what she did that day, for crying on my behalf. I mean, you kinda did. You became friends with her and straightened up and didn't get expelled. That's the best thing you could have done. And I swore to myself as soon as I realized we were trapped here, that I'd protect her, no matter what happens. This must be a test to see if I really meant no matter what happens part. Yeah, big yikes. Why the hell are you doing this? Answer me! You've gotta be kidding me. Ooh, oh. Alright, alright, alright. Yikes. In addition to multiple wounds all throughout his head and neck, Yoshiki's ribcage splattered on impact and pierced his lungs. As he convulsed and writhed in an ever-growing puddle of his own blood and internal fluids, his vision hastily grew dark. The last thing he saw was a figure with wide, empty eyes and an unnatural smile stretched across the length of its face, rocking slowly back and forth in admiration of its handiwork. He was clearly very pleased with herself. Isn't that kind of like the skeleton that was right next to us? Died suddenly or whatever? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have ran away. That was pretty cowardly of me. Oh, I don't remember that. About the teacher that fell down the stairs. Yeah, I mean, so I actually kind of like that about the bad ends that have like they actually add to the character, like the dynamics of the characters, and that's actually pretty cool. And it makes you kind of want to get the bad ends to see the scenes. Like, you know what I mean? As opposed to just, oh, something bad happens, they died. All wrong endings run. Percent. But yeah, I think that's the biggest problem is that there are there aren't really. I think we talked about this before, Nemo. Like you mentioned that a lot of it feels like coin flips, and I agree with that. And then combined with what Inquisitor said, you lose one coin flip, you're fucking dead. You get the wrong end. Now the game does a good job of like making it so that okay, as long as you're temp saving, it's not a big deal. We're back to we're not gonna waste too much time. Like if you're gonna be brutal like that, you have to make sure that people can very easily get back to where they are. That makes it a little like narratively, it's still or like from a game design perspective, I still think it's bad to make it that unforgiving for toss-up decision making that don't really have much of a hint, at least not that maybe there are hints and I'm just a fucking idiot. That's entirely possible. I fully admit that's entirely possible. But it doesn't make it feel as irritating. So I'm like, oh, we got this cool backstory, and now we get to, I'm not that far away because I temp save like I'm supposed to. Oh, the other versions don't have quick save? Okay, that's bullshit. That's horrendous design. Absolutely horrendous. Now, I told her to fight it, and that was probably the bad idea because then she started fighting me. Sup? Cut the crap, though. That means she's gonna cut my head off or cut my throat. Yeah, like I said, if you can actually make the ending something that you want to see, it makes it feel less bad. Oh, where is Mr. Migas? What the? Who are you? The hell? That really hurt. I believed in you. Why doesn't anyone listen to me? The hell are you talking about? I don't understand a single word you're saying. God damn it. Oh, so it doesn't seem like it mattered what you picked there? If I go this way. Okay. Okay, so I thought the decision was whether to leave or whether to go and say and like talk to her, but that's not the case. The decision was really the two dialogue options. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Why is this happening to us? Well, at least his back isn't to her this time. There is still a hole there, though. Oh, God. Please, come back to me, Shinozaki. We're going to find all our classmates and get out of this horrible place, okay? There's no reason for you to stay like this. So warm. Kishinuma? Where? What? Oh, that's so wholesome. I swear to God, if she fucking kills him now, I'm gonna be so pissed. Shinozaki, you're... Oh, is it you? Are you back? What do you... We got the cracking music back. Everything's gonna be alright. Hell yeah. So what you're saying? Yeah, so far all the corpses we found in here have been people we've never met before. But that stain was left behind by someone really close to us. Someone whose mind was completely filled with the pain and agony of death. And the next thing I knew, I was in your arms, and you were squeezing the life out of me. Couldn't she just say hugging? I mean, that is a thing in like RPGs. The dead are generally weak to fire spells. That's that, okay. Someone close to us, huh? I really hope that just this once, your intuition is wrong. But I could feel all her pain. I was freezing cold, except my throat was so hot. Felt like it was on fire. I mean, the problem is that then we would die too. Because the living is also weak to fire. And then I voided my bowels, and everything went dark. Oh my god, what? Did you really have to add that part? Could you have maybe kept that part to yourself? So she felt herself getting hung, which also means Seiko shit herself right before she died. Great. Really needed to know that detail. Especially with the joke about her ass rash. As is tradition. Oh, speaking of which, I'm not sure who's all watching this now, but if you are on the Discord, I'll mention this a few times over the next... I'll mention it through the end of the month, and then we're gonna... If you're a member or a sub on Twitch, make sure to link your account to Discord, because I will be getting rid of the student body role, and then we'll have the student body YouTube, student body Twitch. Both will have access to the student body members section. But that's the only way that you'll have access to it, then, if you have your accounts linked. The other thing that's going to do is make it so that only certain emotes are available to those people. Okay? Oh yeah, Switcher, she got hung anyways. Even after all that shit, she still gets hung in the end. There's nothing you can do about it. I do remember that experiment. Somebody was talking about that. Was it Adamski, I think, was elaborating on it some more? But thou must. That's the theme of this game, right? But thou must. No matter how hard I struggled, my arms and legs just wouldn't move. I just wanted to yell out, "Help me," but I had no voice. I was scared, and the pain was so excruciating. Calm down, Shinozaki. That wasn't you. You're still alive. I know. Well, we've searched the whole building. Miss Yui really is nowhere to be found. Maybe we should head back to the classroom? Yeah, that's probably best. No Satoshi or the others, though, either. That includes you, Switcher. You and Tal. Link your accounts. Link your YouTube accounts to your Discord, so that thou may havest all of thine windfalls that are becoming to you. I don't know. Why would I go back and check the stalls again? Switcher, didn't you know that Seiko was displaying traits of toxic positivity? Who would want that around them? I mean, who wants toxic positive people around? God, that's still... I agree with you, 100%. Yes, Sir Tal, and Sir Switch of the Knights of the Rep. Make sure to linketh thine Twitch and YouTube account to thoust YouTube, to thoust Discord account. For thine student body roll will be disappearing, and in its place, the auto roll is given by linking thine accounts. It's because it's so... If Kaide wasn't such a great character, I probably wouldn't bitch about it as much, but holy fucking shit, do people just like to find something about a character to complain about. It is infuriating. Just enjoy the character. And that whole toxic positivity thing, that doesn't fucking blood. Ugh. Oh. Good God. It's okay to tell somebody to think positively. I need that sometimes as a person who thinks very negatively. What I don't like is if you pretend that nothing's wrong. But Kaede never does that. She never does that. Seiko never does that. They acknowledge the situation that they're in. But they're just trying to keep everybody's spirit up. How is that fucking toxic? Thank you, my most valuable knights. You serve thine kingdom well. Right. As long, like I said, sure, don't pretend like nothing's wrong. That's bullshit. I completely agree with that. That's more patronizing than anything else because it makes me feel like an idiot. Like that I'm wrong for feeling the way that I do. But as long as you're acknowledging that that we are in a situation, we are in a society, that removes the toxicity from it. At that point, all you're fucking complaining about is leave me wallow in my self-pity. The fuck ever. But yes, thank you, Talent Switch. Yeah, I mean, Kaito's the same way. He never pretends like they're not in a shitty situation. He just tries to encourage everybody. What's toxic about that? Should we all just sit there and be like, wah! Or say nothing? Bruh, let me tell you, you guys bring up Mexican food. My favorite meat on the planet right now is chorizo. Is that like a real Mexican thing, or is that like a Tex-Mex thing? Because let me fucking tell you, that shit is delicious. So it is a Spanish thing, okay. Yeah? Well, I mean, Asuka wasn't even being positive, though. She was it was all negative reinforcement. The only person that gave him any positive reinforcement was Misato. Because she's best anime waifu ever in general, so of course she did. And Rei, but the problem with Rei is that she had her own problems expressing feelings and emotions. So she couldn't be that rock until... spoiler. And holy... I don't think people understand how awesome that was. That she was able to take that role. Which made spoiler all the more devastating. Oh man, what a great fucking movie. Yeah, chorizo's it's really good. Like, I am purposefully avoiding Mexican places right now when I'm, like, ordering food that doesn't have chorizo. Because I'm like, I need chorizo. I don't care what form you put it in. You can put it on a fucking burger for all I care. You just serve it to me in a bowl. I want it. I've not watched Violet yet. I don't know what that is. Choripan? And you admit it, Sal, you had doubts. I had you watch the show and you were like, eh? It was like a 7. I'm like, alright. Now watch the rebuild. And even I could have anticipated that it was that big. Okay, it says part 1 and not part 2. It doesn't matter right now. Thank you for alerting me to that. But I have no need to change it at this point in time. I will do it later. Longaniza? Longaniza? I don't know. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that. Is it meat? Or is it like a whole thing? Like a taco is a whole thing. You have your choice of meat in it. Okay. Alright, next time I see that on menu, I'm ordering it. And I'll report back to you guys. Okay, we got our girly back. Good for him. He didn't get pushed down the stairs and killed. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So it's like, it's adjacent to chorizo, like Polish sausage is adjacent to bratwurst. Actually, no, yeah, they're both made of pork. So yeah, I would say that'd make them adjacent. Not the same exactly. They both have their own distinct taste, but they're adjacent. All right, we were supposed to go back to the classroom. Let me fucking in here. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to go by that kid again, right? Son! No! Why would I go follow that thing? No! Fuck that! No, he went to the infirmary. I'm not gonna go chase him because I'm not a moron. But thou must. Well, there's a save where I could go back and do that if I want. Oh, it's this way. I do need to get because it's a game command. We have been able to drop that command several times in the past week alone. Fuck would I go in there? That's insulting. Because you want to see how you die. Yeah, probably. Looks like she hasn't come back yet. Can't believe she'd still be out looking for Nakashima. Okay. Now what? At some point, the answer is going to be the piss bucket. Will eat ghost meat. Well, this is still nothing. You know what really calms the nerves? Ranting about stuff that does not matter. You ever feel scared? Just start ranting about something. Do I have to find the last whatchamacallit? If I'm able to not be scared by my rants, you shouldn't be afraid of your rants. Because, I mean, let's be honest. As a teenager, your rant magnitude probably doesn't approach mine. Four smiling children are surrounding an adult and merely stabbing him to death. How unsettling. I didn't see that last time. Son of a bitch! I can't get in there yet. Okay, well, I don't know what they want me to do. We went back to the classroom and nothing fucking happened. They're just like, oh man, she hasn't come back yet. ... I want that. I want it. I want the money. They want you to progress, forehead. I am not going to the goddamn infirm. Oh, I swear to fucking God. That's so fucking counterintuitive. The only ghosts you've run into so far have been of the murderous variety. Or at least of the very condescending and taunting variety. I mean, if you're saying do something, forehead, it's like... It's tongue-in-cheek, right? Like, just do it, but we know you just don't... You don't just do it. That's the meme. No. No. I don't look at things from, how does the game want me to do it? I play things like, it's me. Because that's generally what role-playing games are about. Put yourself in their situation. Make decisions. What would I do? Not something stupid. Yes, it's probably my favorite, like, Twitch thing. Twitchism. What's in here? Oh, oh! If it told me not to read the newspaper, I probably wouldn't read the... Even the game makes you feel like you fucked up. But then you get out of it somehow. Yeah, that was counterintuitive. Don't make things counterintuitive. Have we tried punching the ghost kid? I do not think that will work, because apparently he can hurt us, but we can't hurt him, because that's some bullshit. By the way, I've mentioned Ghosts before, that British show. And I've been watching it, it's really funny. It had me dying recently. Pun intended. One of the ghosts were living when he first died and became a ghost. And I was thinking in my head, like, because he was able to go through his car and then sit down on the seat. And I was like, why is he able to go through the car, but then he can sit down on his butt and they can walk on the ground and stuff. And then like, no shit, the next scene, he's like testing that theory out on a chair. He's like putting his hand through it and then he sits and he can sit and he's looking around like, what the hell? And one of the other ghosts is like, it doesn't make any sense, does it? And I'm like, no, it doesn't. That's so funny. We don't have to take it's a comedy, so we don't fucking need to take it seriously there because it's supposed to be stupid, but I thought that was some pretty good self-awareness in a humorous way. Ghosts do be like that sometimes. They say don't be like it is, but it do. Now, this might be some shit that I would get attracted by, like a fucking mosquito to the lights. Damn it, I knew it couldn't be this easy. Why won't you open? Let us out, you worthless piece of... God, you're annoying, just shut up! Even if it did open, I'd be staying right where I am. You think I'm about to abandon Miss Yui and all of our friends and run away? What's your problem? I never said that. Was coward delinquent? Oh, straight to the heart there with the delinquent insult. We've talked about this before, but like, it's interesting from an American standpoint because nobody in America, the only time you hear a
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Child, teenager, whatever, be called delinquent is in court. When they are literally adjudicated to be delinquent for truancy or whatever. Nobody fucking uses that as an actual adjective to somebody's like general disposition or behavior. It happens in anime a lot. Now how about you shut the hell up? Come on, let's just go. Wish I were with Mochida instead of you. Oh man! Don't do it. Okay, that was actually straight to the heart. Why'd she just lead with that? Never did find the fifth memoir. Not just being small, but being able to manipulate your size so very easily. Giddy conversation and laughter can be heard. That's right. It's the same for me. I love my school. You need to run, quickly. And my hometown teacher is the best. But I guess you feel the same way about yours too, huh? Suzumoto, hey, snap out of it. Suzumoto, it's us, okay? Shinozaki Kishinuma. Can you stand? Come on, we're right here. No. I'm okay, believe it or not. These really aren't bad kids. Huh? I've just been through some horrible experiences. Read this and you'll see what I mean. Brutal, shocking deaths. Recent kidnapped grade schoolers have been traced back to the hands of the instructor found in the room with them. Scissors he held are confirmed to have been used to cut out the victims' tongues, ultimately leading to death through excessive bleeding or choking. One of the victims had even had the majority of her head slowly and methodically removed. This cranial mass was found on the floor next to her body. The Heavenly Host students pictured here are the 4 who were found in that basement room. Of these children, one was, when investigators arrived at the scene of the crime, she was blood. The newspaper is torn at this point. The bottom half of the article is missing. These ghosts had the same faces and uniforms as the children in these photographs. You couldn't just deduce that was probably what was going on? Oh, see, Trep, I think that's just wrong. Or I should say that I think that's bad game design. Like, here, let me put this something here so you get curious. Oh, by the way, the thing that you're chasing is the thing that literally has only been there to kill you so far. You don't see why that's stupid? That's literally going to be the last thing I do. Just inherently counterintuitive. These ghosts, yeah. The ghost that was chasing us on the first floor earlier is one of them too. I can't just ignore these poor souls. I'm going to stay with them. Sure, that could be how games work, but I will call it out as stupid. And I will continue to, initially at least, treat the game as though it is competent. See, I think courage and stupidity are really blurred here. Because going after the thing that's only been known to kill you is stupid, not courageous. I don't think that's a good idea, Suzumoto. You really need to get out of this room. Suzumoto, you have to stop this. Don't let your emotions get the better of you. Oh, stop! Oh, what's going on? I think we really need that fucking upskirt. Damn it. What the hell did they do? Are we starting a Final Fantasy Tactics battle here or something? What the fuck's going on? Can't see its head. Oh, that's the one that was beheaded. Okay. Okay, we can't. Okay. I'm so cold, I feel like I'm freezing. Can't even touch her, much less get her down. So what the hell do we do? I don't know, but we have to do something. We have to. Yeah, that's true, Tim. Like, we can deal with it and be like, alright, that's dumb. Whoa, your nose is bleeding. What? Don't tell me that, jeez. You're so blunt about it, too. Would you prefer I didn't say anything and just let it drip? She's got eyes like a dead fish. You've only just arrived at this school, have you not? That's right. We were brought here against our will, too. Were you brought here against your will, too? Can't say I recognize the uniform. Actually, I died here quite a while ago. Came in search of someone very important to me, you see. Your name wouldn't happen to be Naho, would it? It is. Who's that? High school paranormalist Nao Sainoki. I think she was on TV receiving some kind of award last year. She's an author, right? Yeah. She's also pretty well known for communing with spirits and has a popular homepage with lots of information on paranormal studies and occultism. I'm a big fan of yours, Miss Sainoki. I'm on your website all the time. That's very flattering, though I'm afraid you won't be seeing any more updates from me. Your last posting was about the Sachiko Ever After charm. I've been wondering what happened to you since then. I never imagined it was anything like this, though. Hey, sorry to interrupt. But did you say you came here in search of someone? Yes. So you came here of your own volition? On purpose? There's a way to do that? That's not something I can talk about. I'm sorry. What? The greater concern right now is your friend. That's right. Do you have any idea what we can do to save her? Where I died here, I searched high and low for any means of escape. In the process, I learned that these closed spaces were given the form of Heavenly Host Elementary School through the sorrow and agony of its victims. Victims of an incident that occurred 30 years before our time. 4 children kidnapped, with broken bodies later found in this very building. Those children are the ones giving shape to this nexus. The 4 kids pictured in that newspaper article. It sure seems like it.
Fortunately, this place took its toll on me and I died before I was able to make my escape. But the key seems to lie with those children. If they can be put to rest, there just might be a way out of here. Without all that sorrow and agony to sustain them, these closed spaces would start to break down. All this pointless suffering would come to an end, and we'd be released from this hell. That's my theory, anyway.
So she's like a helpful ghost. Yeah, but put them to rest? How the hell do we do that?
Give them closure, of course. What they lack is any remorse or regret from the ones who killed them. The ones who killed them? Are you saying? The murderer is here in this school, yes.
Seriously? How are we supposed to get someone like that to express remorse? Where do we even begin? The basement.
You need to do whatever you can and do it quickly. If you don't, those two spirits are going to hurt your friend. We'll think of something. I guess the first order of business is actually finding the killer.
Hey, Shinozaki, hold up. I don't know much about you as an author or a paranormal researcher, but I'm giving to take you at your word anyways. I guess he has no choice. Right now, I'm just grateful for any lead at all, so thanks. Hey, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. I thought I was going to throw up, but I didn't.
Hey man, cuteness does not correlate to helpfulness, or sanity for that matter.
She's acting normally, but I don't know. I think she's starting to snap under the pressure. Shinozaki. She needs to get out of this school. She could be in real trouble.
Damn it! Why is there no exit? You feel like throwing up just hum? Is that like a thing?
Oh, fuck you. I'm not sure where I should be going.
An old-fashioned festival doll lying on the ground here. It seems to be missing its head. Pick it up? Thoughts begin to echo in your mind, seemingly from the doll. Somehow or another, it's found a way to communicate its sole desire. What the? I hear a voice.
Meet back my head?
That is where we need to go. 100%. Come on. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. You can come this way too. That works. Okay. That's that front door. What's the other item we have? Pick up the pee bucket. The newspaper or the kids? You're probably right. I don't remember receiving it. Hey, it's head. There's a severed head of an old-fashioned festival doll lying on the ground here. Pick it up. Hells yeah.
What the? Return my body? As the head and body of the antique doll are joined, it begins speaking more clearly and directly. The high-pitched voice, like that of a child, it slowly repeats several phrases in a cold, methodical, and almost robotic monotone. To have killed children so brutally. I was not in my right mind.
That's the lack of remorse.
Did not want them to die. I was scared too. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry. I am actually a good person. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. So very sorry.
This doll belonged to the murderer?
Doesn't it kind of piss you off? Like, it's just playing around and saying what we want to hear. You don't need this thing.
Wait, don't you think it might count as penance from the murder?
I'll never forgive him no matter what he says.
I have a feeling that is not going to suffice. Still can't get in that fucking room. No, we're not, but I assumed it was either the custodian or the principal. Well, they said it was an instructor, right? I thought they referred to him as a he. Maybe I'm wrong. God, I'm hungry. I got this quesadilla in the fridge that I'm gonna smash when I'm done. Must suck to have to walk around as a ghost. Sucks to suck, bruh. This is definitely not what we need. They could get very angry.
Open your eyes, please. Haven't you guys done enough already? I don't know everything that happened to you. And yeah, I get that it was really horrible. But you're cursing and killing innocent people who had nothing to do with any of it. What the hell is that supposed to accomplish, huh? Stop! If you make them mad, they'll shut us out! Come on, you two. I have something you need to hear, okay? Just listen. Mommy! What was that sound? That was weird. You can rest peacefully now, okay? You don't have to keep suffering. The horrible things that happened to you are all in the past. Your loved ones. Your parents are waiting for you. Go to them now. Please? I know you can do it. It's a good try. Let go of that girl. Let go of Suzumoto. Oh, stop! No! Oh, did they throw her against the wall? Ayumi threw the antique doll to the ground in a fit of panic and frustration. No. She definitely is. What the hell? This isn't. It couldn't be. Susan. Just don't look. Come on. Let's get away from here. I can't take this anymore. I'm really starting to lose it. Who the fuck is this? The custodian? It's the murderer, right? Yep, you're dead. First time we've seen that thing. Are you serious? I know, they just... If only a different player was controlling this game. What? The shelf feels like it's gotten lighter. Ow! So you're really, truly concerned about the safety of your students, are you? Of course I am. But you're just their instructor, no? You have no familial bond with any of them. You're not their mother. But they're my children. I think I speak for every single one of us at Kisaragi Academy. Now, that might be going a little far. When I say that we love our children, we care about them just as their parents do. Never underestimate a teacher. She's lost a lot of blood. Now answer me this. Your little rant earlier suggested that none more of my students are here than the two I came with and the one I heard. Is it true? Were the others brought here as well? It is. Numerous corporeal entities joined us in these closed spaces all at the same time. Counting you, I sensed the arrival of 9 people. My right arm is definitely broken.
Well, Yoshiki might be dead too. He definitely had some blunt force trauma to the head, so that's kind of a coin flip.
And all this blood, all these cutting implements on the shelf must have done a number on my back. I wonder how long I was out for. Shinozaki and Kishinuma must be worried. I need to get back to the classroom. Spirit was trapped here just like us. It's coming to unbearable feelings of anger and hatred, one victim drawn to harm another. It's not just people trapped in this space, but their sadness and torments as well. It's got nowhere to go, so it just hangs in these halls. We shouldn't be here. I have to get them all back home.
Well, it's gonna be kind of difficult.
Please, everybody, stay safe.
Hell yeah. There's some progress. There's some progress, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The music changed. Oh, they show all the different ice. I got them all. Gotta catch them all. Yep, this guy was pushed down the stairs, so he died the same way. That guy with the glasses, Doug Walker. Okay. No, Mayu's not his little sister. She doesn't have the same uniform they do. Hers is a dark blue. And now, Satoshi. Oh, yeah, he definitely fell off. That whole channel awesome fell off once they got exposed as kind of being garbage to their content creators. Prime Nostalgia Critic still's funny as fuck though. Up until like what, 2012 or 13? He should have let it die when he wanted to. He should have let it die. Oh, that sucks. I mean, that's the thing. So I've never, like, been around those bully teachers, but I've also never had a teacher that was like that. Dedicated. Well, the thing with AVGN is even in their, like, the general community of, like, content creators, he's, by all accounts, like, a super nice dude. So he still commands a high level of respect, and that, I think, is going to help sustain him for a much longer time. I honestly haven't watched any of his stuff since 2012-ish either. But he was the first that I watched. First video game review I ever watched was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles review. It was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I mean, eventually those people are going to fall off. Unless they
improvise, adapt, overcome.
You know, they gotta change up with the times. People are gonna want something different eventually. Gotta branch out. Branch your investments out. That's what the Game Grunts smartly did, because, I mean, they've also been around for a while. Who? James Rolfe was exposed for something? I never heard anything about it. I don't see any videos about it. So if I don't see anything about YouTube controversy, like, in my feed, I assume it's not happening, because I see a lot of that shit. Who, the AVGN? I feel like JonTron's issue is he was always kind of half in and half out. Like, he took forever to upload videos, and the quality was great. But, like, it never seemed like that's what he really wanted to do. That wouldn't surprise me at all. It would surprise me if James Rolfe was, but it does not surprise me at all with JonTron. Like, I don't... That's maybe the least surprising thing you said that I've seen all night. Oh, yeah, he is? Really? Didn't see that one coming. I can't take much more of this. What's going on with this car? What was that? Why is he here? If you got him with a hammer like that, we'd be goners. Where's Kurosaki? Don't worry about him. He was just here. We'll run into him any minute now. I'm sure of it. I hate this, I don't want to like that. You saw it too, right? Of his body? Her head was split wide open. He does. He definitely sniffs his own farts. That's why he gets the Edgeworth voice. It had to have been for that hammer. Don't think about it, please. Instead, sniff my farts. It'll make you feel better. They make me feel better. Ugh, damn it. Where did everybody go? What? Look, Roy! Look, the hallway! Give me the corridor, it grew! What is... Oh, no, the other way! Look down the hall! Something's coming! Well, didn't he drop an N-bomb at some point? Like, to me, that's... Like, he did it on Twitter, didn't he? Like, wasn't it? Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't like speculating about things, but I could have sworn this was like an established thing that he did. Which, like, you drop an M-bomb, you're pretty much done with, in my eyes. You can rehabilitate yourself, but it's gonna take a little bit. And because they can be rehabilitated. one person that did it and got slapped for it, and I think has been I think he's tried to be a much better, like, better isn't the word. He's tried to be more of like a upstanding, like, to me, he might it all be phony, but the fact that you're even trying is really good, and that's Caleb Hart, who was found dropping the N-bomb in a stream, in a Discord chat that was open on his screen. He got banned from Twitch for it for 30 days. And I don't know. I just feel like he's been different since then, in like a positive way. So like when that happens, I you know, like I said, you can be rehabilitated, but you got to show the effort. From him, I feel that effort. I don't know. Like I said, that might not have been wrong. I might be thinking of somebody else, because I haven't thought about JonTron in forever. So I'm not saying he did that, and that's how I feel about him. I'm honestly not sure. Which probably means that what he did probably wasn't that, because I would have had a stronger reaction to it. Like, I don't know. I guess that's just my general feeling. I just don't really pay attention to JonTron anymore. But at the same time, I don't feel like, so. I mean, to be fair, Egoraptor to do the same thing. He dropped N-bomb a few times. Like, it was okay. I'm like, nah, dude. That's one of the reasons I didn't get into the Game Grumps until like 2 or 3 years after they released. Because I'm like, nah, I don't. But seems like he made an effort to change. So, like I said, I respect it. He's a YouTuber. He used to be part of the Game Grumps, has his own channel. Yeah, there was some debate. I was just reading about that he just got kind of fucking worked on, like just destroyed. And apparently he like acknowledged that. He was like, I had no business doing what I did. Which, like, good. Glad you acknowledged that. Yeah, that Dan shit was always bullshit to me. Like, they even came out, I was like, yeah, it wasn't really the way it happened. I'm like, Dude honestly seems like possibly the nicest content creator ever. Nah, to me, if you can't answer the hard questions, don't even engage. Like, it's not about baiting or anything like that. If you can't answer the hard questions, do not engage, because you have no right to be in that conversation then. Yeah, exactly. If people acknowledge their mistakes and they try to become better, then yeah, that's fine. You know? I don't like to hold grudges personally. Wasn't it during didn't he do that during he was playing an FPS game, wasn't he? Or was it something like that? Like, yeah, that shit ain't cool either. He was a fucking douchebag for doing that. But again, as far as I remember, he apologized, and you know, he seems like he's a nice guy, but just fucking ignorant. I mean, people, how many times, for those that watch me on Twitch, how many times do I kill somebody and I get the N-bomb dropped on me because they're fucking, these grown men have the minds of like 8-year-olds because their growth was stunted and they're ignorant as shit and they think it's funny to say that, or even like like it's hurtful. And at this point, it's like, it's just lame at this point. Like, oh god, another M-bomb. Woo, yeah, you're real cool. Ooh, okay. PUBG. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why you don't say words that you don't understand what they mean. Of course, you were a child, so you didn't understand that, but I mean, that's exactly it. As long as you learn and move on from it and don't do it anymore, then, you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, there was something wrong with that, but it wasn't really your... There's more that plays into it than just, oh, you're just a, you know, you were wrong. Well, like, why was that even something that was there in the first place? How was that? How are you guided to that? That's, you know, that's gotta mean some. That's gotta play some part into it, right? So when I kill people on Call of Duty, we have the death comms so that you can hear what the person says when you kill them. Because sometimes it can be really funny, like how people go off. Like when you hear somebody like throw their keyboard or controller, that's a good time. But then somebody will say N-word, and you're like, that was real inspired. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and like, I would definitely expect it to be different for international people. Because you guys probably perceive it different than how we perceive it. So I would assume there's a bit more of a later sort of, you know, understanding of it. Because I don't know. I mean, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I only really know that, you know, like, amongst English-speaking countries, how it's perceived. I don't really know how it's perceived or how the word is used outside of, like, United States, Canada, England. I'm of the it's not okay to use at all school. Yeah, that's not surprising. It was said a lot in that game, which was kind of uncomfortable. But like, so I know this isn't insanely consistent, but like, I don't think anybody should say it. I don't use it. I don't encourage anybody to do it. But if someone's using it in a specific way, then like, I probably won't think twice about it. But that's a very narrow use. I also really like when it's used in black satire. Only black satire. Not black. Don't make satire of it because you really don't understand why it's a problem as much. You know it's a problem, but you don't really understand why it's as much of a problem. Because somebody could say it to you and you're not going to feel anything compared to saying it to a black person. But like the Boondocks used it in a very effectively satirical fashion because they made it seem stupid. And like that's, you know, or if you have something like Django where it's like historically accurate. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. They said that word a lot in Django, but I didn't really mind because I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it was said more than that in the South during those times. You know, the movie's great. Love that movie. Well, because yeah, Magruder didn't do it, and you can tell the animation was worse too. Season 4 was just bad. Yeah, if like that's the word in your language, well then how can I be mad at you because you're just saying what the word is, like what it is in your language? Like in Spanish, Negro is black. So if a Spanish person called me a Negro, am I gonna be offended? No, because that's literally what the fucking word is in their language, you know? Change your language for me. I'm not gonna tell people to do that. It is a slur, but not like to the extent of the N word. Um, it was sort of a condescending way to refer to us, but not outright insulting, if that makes any sense. It was like the step down. So somebody would say like blah blah blah, the Negro man or something like that. And it's like you can tell that they're being kind of condescending, but they're also not outright insulting you. I don't know if that makes any sense. But yeah, like I said, if a Spanish person says, "Oh, he's a Negro," well, that's the same as somebody in English saying, "I'm a black person." Okay, you know, it's context does matter. I think is what we are all agreed upon here. I don't think the N word should ever be said, but there is, generally speaking, but there is certain context that should make it so that you understand that it's not being done in a way that is meant to give offense. The problem is that a lot of people who aren't black that use it in a joking way, they'll make it seem like it's not offensive, but the problem is that they are still using it in an offensive way because of the way they're using it in general. I have to get more into it because the way I just presented it was circular, and that's incorrect, as we know. Don't circular logic. But it's the sort of spirit and not even like your overt intent, but the kind of undertones of it that make it bad. Because they say it knowing that they probably shouldn't, but they do it anyway. Like, that just tells me right there that they're, like, it's to push the needle, right? And if you're doing it to just push the needle, then you don't need to be doing it at all. I don't really like it in hip hop. I don't. I mean, the more it's said in a hip hop song, the less I probably like that song. First of all, it's incredibly overused, and like, it's just lazy for the most part. Like, you fucking like grow your vocabulary.
See, yeah, Biggie's very interesting because, and this is why Biggie's considered one of the best rappers of all time. His flow just sort of puts you at ease. There's something about it. You just listen to him rap, and you don't even really care what he's saying. And that's why everybody loves. Who fucking doesn't like Biggie? I don't think I've ever heard one person say I fucking hate Biggie Smalls. Like his music. Unless it's some like East Coast versus West Coast bullshit. Like you put on Big Papa and you're just like I don't, at that point I'm not even listening to what he's saying. Just the words are just flowing. Notorious B.I.G. Biggie Smalls. He was a very, very famous American rapper in the 90s that was shot and killed at almost the same time Tupac was, and they were considered like the two biggest rappers at the same time. Biggie was from the East Coast and Tupac was from the West Coast, and there was like an actual like war. Not war's an exaggeration, but like conflict based on which coast you were from, which is incredibly stupid. But that's what happened. He only released like 2 albums, but he's still considered one of the best because his flow is just unmatched. Beef, sure. But beef, like there was actual murders, so that's why I think it goes beyond just beef. 50 Cent had beef with people, and it was like, whatever, dude, grow the fuck up. But yeah, I mean, if you don't listen to rap, I wouldn't think you know who he is. Rap's very, I like rap, but I don't like all rap. I like rock, but I don't like all rock. That's kind of how I am. I dip my toe in a little bit of everything. Except country. Because I really only kind of like pop country, and I know that's not real country. That's what country enthusiasts will tell you. It's not real country. Most of the country I can't stand. And well, I won't get into why I can't stand it, but there are reasons. Not that the people have bad voices, because they don't. Well, most of those people have very good singing voices. Except for the ones that kind of all sound the same, but those aren't the people I remember anyways. Alright. Sorry, we got off on a bit of a tangent. I've talked about that before, but I don't think I've ever gone that much in depth into the way I see it. But it is absolutely 100% not allowed on this channel. I'm not going to say it, which means you're not going to say it. If you do, ban. Just ask Anthony. One of the first times I went off on a viewer because he was like, well, I was given an N-word pass. And I'm like, that's not a fucking thing. I'm sorry. No one else speaks for my, feelings on it. That was the dumbest fucking shit I had ever heard of in my goddamn life. Oh, I got an N-pass from N-word pass. Okay. Do I know any of the people that gave that to you? Did I give it to you? Because if I didn't, I don't want to fucking hear you say it. If your friends are okay with you saying it around them, that's where your N-pass extends to. It doesn't extend outside of your interactions with that person. The fact that somebody would think that it extends past that is just, the entitlements is staggering. Oh, shit. Okay, undo. I almost banned you on accident, Amadeus. There, now you're just timed out. To be completely honest, I don't blame you. If you got a fucking whole ass $800 for smartphone, what am I gonna be like? Grr! It's I don't think the word needs to be said when it's being discussed. We were able to discuss it this entire time without it actually ever being said. So I don't think it's necessary. Am I going to forgive it in that context? Probably, but I would also probably say, yeah, you don't need to say that. We understand what the word is. It doesn't actually need to be spelled out. You get what I mean? It is as per tradition. All right, we had all that fucking progress, and then we got derailed because the N-word's a horrific thing that was institutionalized, basically, yeah, into a very racist system. Oh, I didn't see it. But if that's the case, then yes. Like I said, it's not something, like, if you're obviously, like, saying the word, like, quotations, referring to, speaking about linguistics, yeah, I'm not gonna flip out. But do we need to? Nah. I was able to hold a whole conversation with it on my end without needing to say it. That's just my feelings on it. Well, Sarah, you don't say things are vague and ambiguous, so as long as you don't do that, you should be fine. Or the N-word. That never happened in our school, so I don't know how I would have felt about it, because I went to a public school in the inner city. Public schools in the inner city. There's a lot of black kids, including myself. So they didn't really... I think they were very cognizant of not doing that. The only time, there was one instance of it happening, and that was in To Kill a Mockingbird, and it was, like, widely accepted as, like, that's a part of a great story. In, like, 5th or 6th grade or whatever it was that I had heard it. Was that the episode where they have Ann Coulter and... like what is he supposed to be, like a Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton caricature about how they really just played it up the whole time? Like, they didn't even really care. They just made a bunch of money arguing with each other, doing left wing versus right wing thing. That was an amazing episode. I agree. I do enjoy that book quite a bit. Well, I mean, and that's fair. That kind of, like, I'm speaking to you guys as though you all know what it is, right? But if you didn't know what it was, that's true. You would have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So that is the downside to not using the word, right? Actually spelling it out, admittedly. Especially, again, since in your language, it's not, it's like, it's formal. Or whatever. Like, that's just how your language is. Yeah, that was my favorite part of To Kill a Mockingbird. A guy named Chad. Somewhere, probably. What? Man, these voice actors and actresses, their, like, guttural sounds are really well done in this game. I cannot praise them enough. They are fan-fucking-tastic. I believe that guy just got stabbed just now. I totally believe it because of that delivery. Holy shit. That guy got I wouldn't have surprised me if he got stabbed in the booth while he was reciting the line. Man, it also makes me really want to be a pro voice actor. Like, I think if I could pick one job now, it used to be NBA general manager. I don't even think that's what it would be anymore. I think being a voice actor would be a high profile voice actor. There is a big difference between not high profile voice actor and high profile voice actor. But to be a high profile voice actor seems super fucking fun. Because you hear about the struggles of like the not lower tier, but like the people that are struggling as voice actors, and it sounds shitty. But man, if you're a made voice actor, it seems, oh man. That just seems like an amazing job. And with my anxiety, I don't have to show my face ever, so win-win. Yeah. Like, you get in. Once you've gotten in, then it's like fucking amazing. But that first part is agony. Yeah, they must have participated in murders. I'm gonna need you to go do some field work to get ready for your job, in which your character will be murdering people. Say no more. Now, I'm not saying you should go and murder. Say no more. And then he hears the performance. And he's like, that guy went out and fucking murdered somebody. Brozette is amazing. I'm surprised he's not in more shit. Is it just because he chooses not to? Because his voice is fucking golden. I mean, just hear him. He did Gregory Edgeworth, right? Like, you hear that objection, he's like, objection, and you're like, oh my god, that's Brozette. Oh yes. Ooh, shivers down the spine. Oh, no, that's true. I just read about that story about that guy in Florida who applied for 60 entry-level jobs and got one interview. Oh, but there's a huge labor shortage here. Or hey, how about this job that's 0 to 1 year's experience that they require? Sorry, we hired somebody with 5+ years of experience. That happened to me. I had 3 years of experience. But basically, they had a version of me that had also been a lawyer for 2 extra years. Like, that's when the employees do not have any power. The bargaining is so bad on the side of the employees, and it has been for a while, ever since the recession of 2008. But I mean, like, I'm surprised he doesn't have, like, predominant roles. Like somebody like a Johnny Young Bosch or a Todd Haberkorn have. He should be up there with them. Okay, how is her throat not absolutely destroyed by this point? Oh shit, outside. Oh yeah, you're gonna die. What's happening? What the hell is going on? Am I... How is it even talking? Hello? Okay, wrong number. Did it look like it still had its throat intact? We could see above it. I'm sorry, wrong number. Are you there? Oh, who's this? Answer me, please. Mom? Mom! Mom, it's me. I'm in real trouble. Naomi, please, just let me hear your voice. I'm trying to give her an older Valley girl. I can't do it very well. Please, just say something. I'm your mom, Naomi. God, please, don't let anything happen to her. Shut up! I'm trying to listen to my mom. Most scared I've ever been. I don't have one particular situation that I can point to as being the most scared. I've had some terrifying experiences with dogs, running away from dogs that I thought were gonna fucking kill me. They probably weren't, but I was scared of dogs. So, as far as video gaming, you can see one of the two scariest moments of my life while I was playing White Day. That VOD's still there. I screamed, involuntary scream. I don't often involuntarily scream, as in it never happens. Also, when I was like, what was it? When I was like 11? Playing Resident Evil 2 for the first time, and the big crocodile comes out. Scared the fuck out of me. Dude, seriously, shut the fuck up. Some more words in your vocabulary. I don't understand. This is when you were in an exam? Oh, that sucks. You said we'd make it out of here together. Why would you kill yourself? What happened? What did you see? It really is a pity. It really is a pity. Who are you? I'm the spirit of a girl who died here. But why is your spirit different from everyone else's? Like, I'm assuming the game's gonna address that at some point. Okay. No, that's a good, that's actually a good call, Trep. I was absolutely terrified when I was like 6 or 7 and we were at like a carnival county fair, or it wasn't even a county fair, like some sort of carnival. and I lost my parents, and I was fucking terrified. And then I was just pissed when I found out they weren't even looking for me. I think it's because they each thought the other had me. So, like, I get it, but it still pissed me off. Wait, the intro of this chapter or of the game? The one where they said her head got split open or whatever with the hammer? Yeah, because the first intro is not only terrifying, it's actually really fucking hard. You got that dude with the chainsaw where if he gets near you, you're just dead. Oh, that sounds unfortunate, Tim. What a cockroach grab your finger? It was like... I'm not afraid of bugs, but I would never put any of the bug moments in, like, my top most afraid moments. Where's the patch of blood? I don't see any blood on her head. Oh, on the sprite! Okay, yeah. I guess I thought that was supposed to be her pentagram hairpiece, but it's a lot thicker on the sprite than it is on her her illustration. Oh God. Okay, now we're moving. Okay, moving along. Oh, that's terrifying.
I'm the spirit of a girl who died here.
Do you know what happened to her?
I believe your friend was afflicted.
With what?
The curse that holds this school together. Those who are touched by it slowly lose their minds to it. Some people realize this is happening and go to great lengths to prevent it, even taking their own lives. Of course, others just go insane. Sometimes they start hurting the people around them. The exact response to this curse varies quite a bit from one person to the next.
That's horrible.
Now that your friend has passed away, this school, this space,
At least you didn't eat it.
is yours alone. You are its only living occupant.
No.
You will be all by yourself from here on out until the day you die.
I mean, I have you. I guess not. My cell phone does have Seiko's number stored in it. And everyone else's too. Oh yeah, her ankle's still fucked up. Oh God, it hurts. That sound, was that my leg? That's not good. Oh, like you had like some shock because you saw that your head was bleeding? Yeah, I've had something similar to that, but it wasn't frightening. It was more just like, oh God. I think I showed. Yeah, I think I showed you guys that before. My scar that's right here.
You know what? You want to know where I got this scar?
Ooh, can we pick up her vomit as an item? Pull yourself together. You're a tough cookie. Oh, pull yourself together. You're a tough cookie, Naomi. This isn't like you. I'm not tough at all. Seiko. Seiko. I can't take any more of this. Somebody please help me. Mommy! Fuck, what voice did I give him? It was like me, but like cowardly me. You're doing great, Yuka. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed how long you've gone without crying. I'm not crying. I'm not. I sense that other corporeal beings, such as yourselves, were brought here as well. 9 in total. 9 poor souls pulled in at once. That would be me and Yuka, Naomi, Yoshiki, Shinozaki, Miss Yui, Shinohara, Suzumoto, and Morishige. In other words, everyone in the room at the time. Damn it! So everyone else is in this school too? Isn't he supposed to be a coward? He's just talking to a ball of St. Elmo's fire like, ah, I see. Ahsoka. Oh God, he must have dug deep. I know, Switcher, I know. But at least you got to see it now, some closure, right? Yeah? No? Probably not. Is everyone else in school too? Not exactly. As I mentioned, this is a nexus of close spaces. Your friends are scattered among them. So in essence, they are all indeed in the school, but it's not quite the same place for everyone. Meeting anyone else here may prove difficult. If you should attempt to defy the will of this school to find them, you may ultimately invoke its wrath, and that's a fate best avoided. Sounds scary! We have to try anyway. We appreciate the warning, but we have to try. We'll do whatever it takes to find everyone and get out of here. Sus. Big brother, Oni-chan! They're all such good people. They've done nothing to deserve this. Motherfucker, you don't know their life. One of them could be a serial killer for all you know. And I absolutely will not give up on them just because there's some nebulous curse that might strike back at me. You say that now. It's a rarity to find such righteous determination these days. Be sure you don't lose it along the way. You desire not to let a single person die. Try to retain that noble spirit, no matter what horrors may await. And even if you can't save everyone, you may still be able to alter your fates for the better, even if only by the tiniest of margins. Just don't end up like us. Hey, Oni-chan! What is it? What do you mean by the school's wrath? I'm not sure. Is he saying the school is a mind of its own or something? At any rate, we should try to find Miss Yui and the others as soon as possible. And we need to get you home too. If we come across a way out of here, I want you to take it. There must be an entranceway, or an emergency exit, or roof access, or something that leads outside. And if so, you're to go straight home. No buts. Capiche? I don't know what that word means, but yeah, okay. Catfish? Bart Simpson heard capiche. He thought the guy said catfish. Catfish? What a horrible incident. I remember hearing about this from Shinozaki during one of her candlelight vigils. I guess she did say it was a true story. Wait, what? Man, okay, she pretty beastly to have the same HP as her brother. Or maybe he a little fragile, I don't know. Cabin itself seems to be locked. There's no way. Okay, so we need to get at this tiny key. It looks like a very similar rusted bucket that's empty. So the piss jar has already been either had never been. Oh, there's a board. This is a really cool concept that you're all in like different and yet the same times. A child spirit? That red dress looks pretty old-fashioned. Hey, brother! It's okay, she's gone now. We'll be fine. Except for the fact that the game probably wants us to go follow her, because... Son of a bitch! We're really doing this? Are we really doing this? Is it just me, or is that board moving? It's over on this side a minute ago. Maybe we can ambush it? Let's try to find the exact spot where it was sitting before. Yeah, let's do this again. Yeah, my wife likes horror films too. Can you wait here for just a second? Hey brother, no, don't leave me! Don't worry, I'll be back. Just had a thought, that's all. Just fucking tell her! Okay, but you have to come right back, you promise? You bet. I will say, if Yuka dies, 0 out of 10 would never play again. Hey, Yuka, can you grab that board? I got it. Nicely done. I'd say we're one step closer to getting out of here now. You all set? Come on, let's go. Toxic positivity again. It's just a troll at this point. They enjoy trolling.
Okay. Gee, wait a sec, big brother.
What's up?
Oh, this is for you.
What is it? Such a cute little bottle.
Oh, you see, it's my secret charm. It's full of scented beads.
Oh, I thought that said heads. An unfortunate, stylization of that word. Suffice to say, Switchers, something cannot be both vague and ambiguous. And so Amadeus likes to do it to trigger me, and so I oblige and time them out every single time. Oh, there sure are a lot of them in there.
Give it a sniff.
Hey, Carmel! That smells really good.
Is it neat?
She probably spent her allowance at that stationery shop in town again.
See? Caramel flavor is special. It protects you from accidents and shields you from danger. That's why I want you to have it.
Oh, she's so fucking adorable. My sister would be like, fuck you, I'm keeping this shit. Flavor? This place frightens you? Don't worry. I'll be alright. You should hang on to it yourself.
Well, I really don't mind. You take it.
Bruh, she's giving you a fucking gift. Huh?
I don't want anything to happen to my big brother. You're a scatterbrain. I always get freaked out so easily, and it really scares me.
Damn, get dunked. Her whole body is quaking in fear. She really wants me to take it. Maybe I should just take it. Correct, booty consumer. Correct. Yeah, it's either or when you talk about ambiguous. It can be one thing or another, but that's it. That's the big difference. Vague could be any number of things because there's such a lack of detail. It's so overly broad. They actually, as far as I know, cannot possibly coexist. In terms of, like, something cannot be both. Alright, I guess I can borrow it for a little. Thanks.
Hey, take good care of it, okay? Caramel flavor will keep you safe, but that's not all. Wanna know what else it does? It's a secret.
What do you mean by that?
I tell you, you'll get all bothered, so I'm not gonna.
Something that would bother me? More than calling me a scatterbrain? Well, if the statement can only be interpreted in one of two ways, then it's ambiguous. If it's any more than that, it's vague. Because that is what defines what the statement is. If it's one of two ways, the statement cannot actually be vague. The statement is ambiguous. I've never been called a scatterbrain before. I feel like that would hurt. Question mark? Well, he was heading down this way, so... you're going to have to put that in. I kind of understand what you're saying, but you're going to have to provide an example. What, vague and ambiguous? Then they're being used incorrectly if they're being used interchangeably. Oh, that's not good. We need another board. Yeah, if the terms are used interchangeably, then they're being used incorrectly. Like, flat out, full stop. They don't understand what the words mean. Oh, why is that the example that you use? Surely you could have found an example less disgusting. Yeah, I know that I use the word literally incorrectly, but I know that I'm using it incorrectly. Just for emphasis. But I don't, you know, I'm not going to use vague and ambiguous and be like, oh, they're the same. Like, those, like, it's actually, in the United States at least, there is a legal distinction between something that is vague and something that is ambiguous. In contracts, if something is ambiguous, you can actually attempt to figure out what the meaning behind it was in the context of the contract and come to a conclusion. If a term is vague in a contract, they'll just void it because there's no way to determine exactly what it could be, because it could be any number of things. So, legally speaking, there is a very important distinction between the two terms. One can completely fuck a contract over, whereas the other can possibly salvage it. Yes. But then you just have like the sentence is just two different things then. We can determine what jack off is, but we cannot determine what a big horse is. So, like, the entirety, you would still not say that the entirety of the statement is still vague and ambiguous, because only one part of it is vague and only one part of it is ambiguous. Like, you can't say the jack off part is vague, because it's not. Yeah, I took her out is also ambiguous. I killed her, or I brought her on a date. Like, I get what you're saying in that overall it has both a vague and an ambiguous thing, but those statements themselves cannot be both. So it would be incorrect to label it as such. Yeah, over there. Correct. You might means you may or you may not. There's only the two, you know. But in that case, it's not that the... Well, yeah, no, actually, yeah. Yeah, I had it right the first time. Faintly hovering? Impossible to infer whatever message they're meant to convey. Oh god. This is not ideal. Ouchie, you hurt my hand, big brother. Don't look. It's not a prop or anything. It's a real dead body. This is really happening, isn't it? Big brother? A dead body, an actual dead body. Am I going to end up like this too? Are all of us going to are all of us going to die here? Big brother! Yuka, it's okay. Come on, Yuka, we're leaving this room. Dear brother, I regret that we couldn't see one another again before my death, but I no longer have the energy to move, and I'm so desperately thirsty. My tongue's starting swelling up like a sponge, and it keeps cutting off my air. I'd find it fascinating if it would stop nearly suffocating me. Oh my god, what a formal letter. I just want something to drink, anything, heck. I'd even drink that scary orange juice from the back of the fridge right about now. But there's not a drop of anything to be found. I'm so thirsty. It's actually making me nauseous. Weird, huh? I just hope at least you can make it out of here alive. Wow. That person did not go insane. They had their wits about them to the end. Holy shit. The Ballad of Bad Evil Bunny. The Book of Beetle Wings. Okay. Was that 5 or 9? Taki, Zaru, I want to see you again. A ghost told me. Apparently we're brought here too, but we're in different spaces. Even though we're in the same school, I can't see you. Why did this happen to us? I shouldn't be here. I should be in my math class at prep school. My sister's going to be really mad at me for skipping. I don't think she'd believe this excuse even if I told her, though. I feel like if I can ever find you, I'll be able to get out of here alive. I don't know why. But if really are in the same school, then I know there must be a way of getting in contact with you, and I'm going to find it. Okay, I'm missing something. Was there a board in here that I missed? I didn't think so. Do I have to touch this again, even though he said... Oh, yeah. After he said, we're getting out of here now, we still have to go interact with it. A message has been painstakingly carved into the floorboards next to it, seemingly with fingernails alone. Kill me, please, kill me, please, kill me, please, kill me, please, kill me, please. Can't take it anymore, can't take it anymore, can't take it anymore. Let me out. Okie dokie. Hey brother, will we ever be able to go home again? Or are we really stuck here until we die? It's not true, right, big brothers? Right? Toxic positivity! How should I know? The fuck? Why would you say that? Be okay. We'll make it out of here, Yuka. I might not have said that specifically, but I wouldn't be like, how should I know? In Japan, it is probably much more common than in your culture. And in my culture. Like, the closest you'll get is bro, but bro is almost like the word bro, the meaning of it's almost like completely changed now. We'll be okay. We'll make it out of here, Yuka. All of us. Together. I mean, you gotta promise all that. There's no need for you to worry. After all, you've got me, right? That's a good girl. Hey, brother! Yeah, but we gotta keep trying. Or something like that, yeah. Can't give up. How should I know? How should I know? Nerves got the better of you, huh? Poor thing. I have to be strong. I have to swallow my own trepidation and show Yuka there's nothing to be afraid of. Well, that's not true. There is something to be afraid of. But only bravery and courage is going to get you through this. Getting in, crawling into the fetal position is not going to lead us to the promised land of not here. Somewhere in here, Naomi may also be feeling scared and alone. Need to find her as soon as we can. Damn, another earthquake. You could grab my hand. I'm thinking the earthquakes indicate something. Like something, it marks something happening, but I don't know what yet. Because they're not just happening just because. It's over. Well, that doesn't make a lick of sense. Let's go. Yosuke, I'm so sorry. If only I didn't discover that stupid charm. Probably need to go talk to the ghost, even though it makes no goddamn sense. So cold, I feel like heart is just oozing out of my body, bit by bit. And then there's that sound that just won't stop. What is it? My ears hurt. I can't focus on anything. I feel like there's a thin film surrounding my entire brain. I found a dying message next to me on one of the corpses earlier. It said there's a hallway somewhere in here that changes its size, appearing longer and shorter, pretty much on a whim. I wonder where it is. That I don't feel anything when I see a human body anymore. It sickens me. Except for the fact that it sickens you, so you do feel something. You feel something regarding your own response to it. Every shelf of every cabinet, you must turn every age and rifle through. If
you wish to learn more about this school.
Oh, God damn it.
Whoever Tarbid within the trapped within these walls. Many messages have been left behind by the others.
Jesus Christ.
Free of the curse. May you use their words as a guide to help break.
Oh, I see. See, I was reading all of it, like, backwards.
Free of the curse, you may use their words.
So, may you use their words as a guide to help break free of the curse. Many messages have been left behind by the others who've become trapped within these walls. If you wish to learn more about the school... Wait. You must turn every page and rifle through if you wish to learn more about the school. Wait, every shelf of... That one's a little... Yeah. The first one's a little weird, but the second two make a lot more sense. I feel like I should not go talk to it. Oh, infirmary. Son of a bitch. There at all. Yeah, that's their HP. Oh, it was 3 lines. Okay. That makes more sense. Something sparkling on the ground. Pick it up. Oh, hey. We can go get that small key now, probably. Man, something bad always happens here. Always. Oh, that one's boarded. Brother? What's up? I have to go potty. Oh, well, the sign says these are the lavatories, so go ahead. I'll wait for you here. Okay. Sorry to ask, but which one is it? Pee. Why? Gotcha. If anything happens, just yell real loud, okay? Okay. I hate asking such a personal question, but this place is full of surprises. I need to know how long to wait before getting worried. That's fair. Hey, done already? Hey, brother, I couldn't go. Wow, she really did try very quickly, though. She, like, went in, turned around, sat, and was like, nope. Huh? Oh. Well, that would explain it. Seriously? You aren't kidding. You really couldn't go. Let's try to find another bathroom, okay? She's gonna go pee in the bucket! And that's where the pee comes from! I gotta say, I really dig the whole time is a flat circle thing that's going on in this game. Holy shit. That's actually really sick. Am I quoting that right? Time is a flat circle. At face value, this phrase means that everything repeats itself and that what happened before is bound to happen again. You can think of it as metaphorically saying everything repeats itself, whereas it's meaning literally. Okay, so it actually does not apply at all to what I'm saying, but it's fun to say. But no, this is more of every time and space, like, every occurrence will happen at the same time because there's no concept of time in these closed spaces. At least the concept of time works differently. There's got to be some concept of time because it moves forward for these people. But yeah. That's pretty awesome though. I like that. I generally, yeah, that's what it reminds me of Dark. It reminds me a lot of Dark, even though Dark is a little different in that the time periods are very distinctive and you know what the time periods are, but they all intersect. That also happens in the last episode of Star Trek Next Generation. All good things. I hate the idea of time travel and shit like that, but this sort of time fuckery concept is kind of awesome. When is your birthday? Like, has it became your birthday yet for you? Because for me, it would have changed to the next day already, in which case, happy birthday. You weren't kidding. You really couldn't go. Let's try to find another bathroom, okay? Can you hold it? Nice that the boys' room were an option, at least. That shit is fucking nailed. Like, I feel like there's a lot of layers to this game that I'm not even seeing yet, but they're there. And that's really exciting. Alright, we need to go to that pee bucket. That is very disconcerting. Oh, okay, so it is today. So yeah, happy birthday. No, let's not do that. Let's go this way. Wouldn't that be some shit? Like, oh, I'm 21, I can go drink now. And they're like, they're like, no, we can't let you into the bar yet. It says here you were born at 11:48. It is still 9 p.m. You are not technically 21 for another 2 hours and 48 minutes. I will have to ask you to wait until then. Oh, I guess I'm not supposed to do that right now? No, that's not what would happen. No, I know. I'm making an example of something where, like, the age matters. And the easiest example is we were talking about buying or booze or trying to get into a bar. Oh, well, yeah, it works the same way there. Should be 18 here too, but whatever. No. Well, yes, actually, but the bars here at least will generally still let you in. If you turn 21 at midnight, technically at midnight the next day would be your birthday. Generally speaking, they'll let you get away with that. But I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to. Right, later, Inquisitor. I think we should be wrapping up soon. I just wanted to get to the P thing, but... What's this? Heavy cabinets collapsed across the floor here. The boards around it are creaking under its weight. Climbing over it would be far too risky. I see. Oh yeah, that key. Yeah, let's go take care of the key real quick, because otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget what that was for. The interesting thing is that we haven't run into like any of our other classmates, so like it really does keep their own bodies in their own closed space. Like the bodies don't seem to move between spaces. What? God damn it. Alright, so this key is for something. Now I don't know what it's for. The infirmary? I mean, we haven't seen Mayu anywhere, except the one closed space so far. No. If it's just his dream, I'm gonna be pissed. Ah, ha. Yeah, like I said, I don't think they're supposed to. It's just a matter of whether the bar will let you get away with it. It's All a Dream is like one of the worst fucking endings. I'm so sorry, Seiko. Naomi? Oh, there she is. I realize just how thirsty I am. What is the diary? Bed's a lot less dusty than I would have imagined. Brother, I'm tired. Man, I would not be able to go to bed until I went and peed in that bucket. You are? Do you want to take a quick rest before we go then? You want to stay with me too, big brother? Oh, God. Son of a bitch. I need to put a user cooldown on that thing. Yeah, I mean, but he can just kind of chill there instead of sleeping next to her. Like, then that seems safer? stuck in the washer. I think I'll pass. I'm not very tired right now. I'm going to try to find a way out of here. You stay and rest, and I'll come back for you in a little bit. No! That is not what I said. I said I'm not tired, and I'm not going to sleep. I didn't say I was going to go walk off to go do something else. Nope, we're not even. Nope. I'll go with you. You said you're tired, right? I don't mind if you... I'm tired! What are you getting so worked up about? Okay, well, I didn't leave her, so I guess we can continue? So I was about to reset. Ain't nothing happening to her. No bad end like that. There's a section of an old newspaper. I'm supposed to read it? Oh, there's the children in this picture. Yeah, that's the girl in the red dress. That boy wearing shorts, he's the one we saw earlier. Someone seems to have made notes in the margins of the article using a red pen. Friends killed by spirits of children. This is spread of the cursed gathering. Children with no tongues, girl with top of head missing, girl in red dress. Child victim. Just gave to school, shape to school building. Escape. Okay. I can't take this anymore! Of Shinozaki's voice. Come on, Yuka, let's go. What is it? Floor is stained with a sticky residue as if something, or more likely someone, dragged down the hall. Oh, yeah, Yoshiki. All right. Oh, yeah, time to cut our nails. That will be it for tonight. We got through chapter 2 and some of chapter 3. So, tomorrow and Wednesday's stream is going to be a bit longer so that we can finish, hopefully, at least the base 5 chapters. Because we only have 2 chapters left. I wonder if I can get through this and chapter 4 if I really push it tomorrow. Thank you, Tal. And not have a digression about words. Yeah, we'll see. I'm fucking exhausted and need to go to bed. But, yeah. Good night to you as well. Sir Knight. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this. So, thank you everybody for watching. You guys are awesome. And, we'll see you tomorrow. Also, sorry for being late. We'll be on time tomorrow because I'll have had much, much more sleep. So, yeah. you guys. After I time out Amadeus real quick. There we go. All right, now we can leave. All right, have a good night, everybody. Hello.
Sounds like it makes it very complicated.
I like it with 2 to 4 people. It's
Oh, there
it's
it is.
amazing.
Dancing Dragon Building. Fucking sweet, dude.
I should talk to somebody so they can be like, I'm a tourist. Don't ask me. Hey, I'm gonna talk to her.
Excuse me.
Me?
I want to go to the Dancing Dragon building.
The Dancing Dragon Building? It's on my way. Would you like to come with me?
Oh no.
Thank you very much.
But I mean, oh god. Well,
You're right in front of
she
it.
is- yeah,
Even
we're
though she
literally
just
right
turned
there.
around and went the other direction.
You're here.
Dude.
Wow, that was very nice. She was super helpful.
No,
though.
I think she was being fucking snarky. I'll see you the way. It's on my way. Here it is, motherfucker.
Yes.
Draw your name. Oh, can you do a SOG?
How do you wait?
Hold R1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this. Okay, you got an S.
That's an S-ish. That's a gigantic O. That's not an O at all.
What is that?
It's kind of like, I don't know. O is kind of like,
I think you did that on purpose.
this is kind of like,
Not make that O so big.
this is pretty much the soggy aspect.